Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet a
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome each and every one of you who is joining with us right now for this extremely exclusive experience with the divine, the VENKATESHWARA BHAVASAMADHI DARSHAN. This is an experience, a digital experience, where you are able to have the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and have a breakthrough in your wealth consciousness, manifesting the conscious wealth and the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Today, we are going to be having this program as a way for each and every one of you to break through your past cognitions about wealth, of your experiences, perhaps painful, perhaps extremely gruesome experiences about wealth, and all of this through just the initiation, the darshan of the divine, of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. And there is a beautiful science that this whole experience is founded in. This verse, as you're seeing here, from the Maladni Vijayottara Tantra, verse number 60, is actually the root of that science. Let me now chant that verse before we go on. Katana Shakti Padadva Yadva Padalvalokanat Prasadhat Swaguroho Samyak Papyate Paramam Padam. And the meaning goes, by the enlightened teachings of my Guru, Katana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal, space, Paramapadam, is attained. So what are we going to learn today? First, we're going to be understanding what is wealth and abundance, who is Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, the principles of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, and how to go beyond poverty consciousness, wealth consciousness, and how powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance are derived from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And then finally, we're going to be having the darshan and diksha of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us watch a brief description of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describing Venkateshwara and his glory.
Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Vishnu came down to Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, all the auspicious things. Finally, decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Still, please understand the Tirumala Murti, Venkateshwara's Murti is his very body. It just became stone, that's all. That's why it is life size. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation to receive all the worship and devotion of the people. So the Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits.
So now, let us understand the powerful cognitions that you will learn today. Yes. So now let's understand the powerful cognitions that you will be learning today. First, about the sacred science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and about Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, the powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance, and what exactly might be blocking your wealth, and how to manifest wealth and abundance in your life today. And these are taught as per the 4 padas in our Dhammas. The Kriya Pada, which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with God. The Charya Pada, the lifestyle of living enlightenment. The Jiva, self, connecting all of the dimensions of the world. The Yoga Pada, raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. And the Jnana Pada, bringing Paramashiva in your being and making him manifest in you. Now, how can you exactly achieve it? It is absolutely simple and a very, very easy process that you have to do. On your part, just 0.1% of the work we have to do just by listening. Second, by internalizing, by manifesting the powerful cognitions, and then by the darshan and diksha. What Swamiji is giving us is just a beautiful way in order to align ourselves to the cosmic wealth consciousness. So let us understand what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. In just a few hours, we will be graced by the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. And we can ensure that we are understanding the best of this just by a clear understanding of what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan and the science behind it. Samadhi. Sama means source, and Sama means oneness, and Adhi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source, and bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhavasamadhi means being one with the source through a certain aspect. If we just understand this science, if we're breaking this science down, we'll be able to really find out and really be able to experience the Bhava Samadhi and experience and be able to have the best of this whole program. So you can understand now what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan and be introduced to what we're going to be experiencing today. The darshan is a experience of coming face to face with the cosmos. Darshan is defined as a moment that we capture, that we are first beholding a deity, a saint, or enlightened being, or of course the avatar. And darshan is a powerful experience that can literally wipe out lifetimes of karmas and give you a super conscious breakthrough. Not only that, darshan is even continuously radiating around the avatar, just like the sun continues to radiate light. Whether or not you are actively looking at the sun, or you are outside, or even in your place, if it's daytime or nighttime, the sun still continues to always radiate light. In the same way, darshan is the superconscious vibration that is always existing and emitting from the avatar. The moment that we behold, if the moment that we behold the avatar that we behold is called as darshan. Now the aspect or bhava that you choose through that bhava and being one with the source is bhava samadhi. And knowing this aspect or bhava is the ultimate, and being in oneness or sama with that is bhava samadhi. So let's break down the science of bhava samadhi darshan into some fundamental points. 1, divine cosmic beings are real. 2nd, they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Achavataras, the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the Nijavataras, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan does some extremely unique things to your system, perhaps even without the least of your effort. It awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. The awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in the extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like the third eye awakening, the ability to have remote vision, the ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. And this influx of superconscious energy does two things, of course, of many. 1, it visibly slows down the aging process, and 2nd, it improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that heals, empowers, and transforms your very life. And having darshan, or even having a glimpse, brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like literally hitting a reset button on your life. Now, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is made possible by a phenomenon called mirror neurons inside of every single one of us. Mirror neurons activate and process all of the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. And that is our entire body silent, without any movement, recreates what is a happening distances far away, thousands and thousands of miles away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So yes, that is a glimpse, a nutshell of what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan and what we're going to be experiencing today. And it is such a divine experience just having the glimpse of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara that can give you a breakthrough in your wealth consciousness. And today we're going to be even seeing a couple of the examples, a couple of the powerful cognitions that you can adopt and apply in your daily life in a practical, tangible way that will manifest wealth and can manifest wealth in your life. So now, before we move on into the next segment of today's program, let us be introduced to the very being through whom we are able to connect to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived ancient indigenous kingdoms, and some of those include being ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidana of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajñapītam, the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajya, the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam of the Kailashonata Shamala Pīta Sarvajñapītam, the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest monastic order, and the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Dharmamukti Svargapuram Adiyam, and elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders or pontiffs in 2015. Today, amongst the thousands or millions of people whose lives have transformed and who are standing testament today for the initiation of the avatar, Swamiji has also contributed in so many different ways. And here are a couple of points of just a summary of those contributions. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched, authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles, and over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, over 10,000 hours of discourses, and reached and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. Honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader, reviver of the 108 Hindu Sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, the Rishis and Rishikas, the Bhairavas and Bhairavis and Sannyasis, the establisher of the largest Hindu university, KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajñapītas, and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm-leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So yes, that brings us to a conclusion of that segment in today's program, and I hope that each and every one of you are introduced thoroughly to this program, and you'll be able to understand more and more as we go along. I hope that you stay with us throughout this program, the next around 4 hours, where we will be able to, at the end, have the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, and you can manifest wealth in your life with the blessings and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. And I always invite each and every one of you to like, comment, share, and to follow and join as a member of Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel. There are many viewers out there who are watching but not yet a member of the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can become a member today, and it is just a minimal amount, but you have access and you gain so much exclusivity, especially being able to attend the YouTube chat. You can get a body scanning. You can be so able to participate in the chats and the discussions, as well as, of course, even sending your questions directly to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the Nithyananda Satsang, and asking for blessings, receiving healing prayers, whatever it might be that you want. It's a very, very exclusive way that you can interact with the divine, with the incarnation of Paramashivoham. And also, I'd always love to hear from each and every one of you who is watching, who is already a member. If you are watching, if you are excited today to join us for the VENKATESHWARA BHAVASAMADHI DARSHAN program, then please do comment, and I'd love to enjoy and see your participation throughout the whole program today. And I'm already seeing Nitya Paramashivoham, who is commenting now. Nithyananda Ma, it's always very nice to speak with you and to see you here. Now, many of you can always comment, and we can interact on this platform, and we can invite more and more people. Let's share with as many people as possible the greatness, the amount that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working to ensure that these darshans are making it or coming to you wherever you are. So stay tuned for a extremely breakthrough program today, and we'll be right back with you after a quick break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. Now let us be introduced to the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. Now, before we go into the demonstration, I'd like to invite all the viewers once now. If you are already familiar with what is body scanning, then you know that you can comment right now and you can receive a body scanning from wherever you are. You can comment, and when we're joined by the Nithyananda Gurukul Bhavasams, they'll be able to share with each and every one of you and do a body scan. And this is a very rare blessing, a rare opportunity that you have in order to have your body, have yourself scanned through the third eye by an initiated disciple, Swamiji. The Balasams, or the Nithyananda Yogis, are the initiated disciples of the Supreme Portal of Hinduism who demonstrate the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the result with all the experiences and the result of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Deeksha. In today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening. And we'll also be manifesting at the end of the program after the darshan the powers of third eye. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would through two eyes. We also have joining with us Maile Kalahiti. It's always very nice to interact with you, Ma. Thank you for joining us once again. Yes, now let's understand what are Shaktis. Manifesting powers, or Shaktis, are described in the Vedas and Agamas, are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. And you need to manifest divine, know that you are a man and you need to reach divine. Here the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva even if you have not yet manifested it. Understand that is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only the Shaktis, powers, and not Siddhis. So let us see exactly what is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. One is Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine, high integrity with the Guru. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance and for enlightenment. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis, however, are on the path to enlightenment. And a couple more examples between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis are permanent. They will manifest from a space of connection with the divine and the Guru. And on the other hand, Siddhis are not permanent. They will go and come, as your tapas as well is also can go and come, and may not mean that your whole body, your tapas, your penance does not mean that for eternity you will not be in enlightenment as well. And of course, the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings as in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality, as the fundamental base of the Avyakta and the manifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. And of course, we are blessed to be able to interact directly, to be initiated by the avatar of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before manner. And as you can see here, all of these Shaktis, the knowledge and science of manifesting Shaktis is passed down from generation to generation. The gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had recognized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from birth itself and as the incarnation of Paramashiva. And the gurus involved in the early life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism include extremely influential names in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, especially in the 21st century, including Tinnai Swami, Annamalai Swamigal, Kanchi Paramacharya, Yogi Samsadat Kumar, Sri Tiruchi Swamigal, Sri Sadhu Om, Jnananandagiri, Srinivasa Swamigal, and of course the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandalam Adinam, and as well Anga Pradakshina, Annamalai Swamigal, and Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Yogi Yoganandapuri, and Pundi Swamigal and Isaki Swamigal. These are just a few names, a handful of names of the more than 50 gurus and enlightened beings who had been around Swamiji at this time and literally harboring that ecosystem where the science of Sri Vidya, Siddha Vidya, Tantra, Vedanta, Yoga, Siddha Yoga, and Aushadha, Paramashiva Vijnana, all of these were imbibed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ensured that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would be able to revive that science today through Kailasa. So now let's say how we awaken the divine Shaktis in us. I'm seeing a comment from Vikrant Wagh. Nithyanandam Ayya, it's very nice that you're commenting. Thank you for commenting. And in just a few minutes, we will be having the Balasans joining us, and you'll be able to get the body scan. Thank you so much for commenting and for requesting for a body scan. So please do just be patient for just a few minutes while we introduce to the rest of the viewers in manifesting Shaktis. So what does it actually mean to manifest Shaktis. Every ultimate truth or jnana mapped into your consciousness or prajna manifests as possibility and the power of every being, prajnana.
Word or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes. That was how the Diksha works, how initiation happens, and how exactly it is mapped, how it becomes an experience in each and every one of us. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidence. One is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The Apta Pramana, the results of Aptas and authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time-tested and verified the science. And we have the Atma Pramana, which is the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is this millennium's avatar and his personal experience of power manifestation. The Pratyaksha Pramana, finally, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedagamas are a living applied science. Vedas are ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Yes. So now let us look specifically at the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions from the awakened third eye. It's a very, very extraordinary phenomenon which can transcend so many of our mundane pains, conflicts within ourselves, within our body and our mind, which can heal us deeply from rooted issues and be able to give us a breakthrough in our health and well-being. And today, with this body scanning, as soon as we are joined, you can ask your questions. You can ask for a body scanning. You can request in the comment section just by commenting and becoming a member. If this is the chat section, is actually a exclusive for members. So become a member today. You can also have a body scan, and as much as you want, you can come and you can have a body scan. You can watch the programs. You can also be a part of exclusive community that is blessed to be able to interact directly with the avatar, even during the Nithyananda Satsang. So yes, so now let us hear the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. Svadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam Yadvante vyajyate para. This means Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, of the Svadeha or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Atma Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha, is from the life of Agastya Muni. So Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya Muni. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya Muni uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Terai, a top of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya Muni immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After this surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, and thus the Siddha gave the name Terayar. The Atma Pramana, or the account in Supreme Pontificanism, here, of course, the Supreme Pontificanism has been manifesting these powerful Shaktis, this powerful expression from the time of his advent on planet Earth. However, several people have come forward saying that they have had their bodies scanned by Swamiji, but that they have had experienced immense healing, that somehow Swamiji knew the exact problem that they were going through, and that Swamiji had provided the solution. Now we're just seeing one example that Swamiji had in his own life, not on anyone else, but actually his own body. Swamiji says, paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that at that time. They detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what problems, imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Yes, and Sakshi Pramana is the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening to the initiated disciples of the Supreme Lord. We have a couple of examples here of people who have manifested the power of body scanning. Yes. So with this, you can comment below for a live body scan and make sure that you are commenting. You don't need to reveal any of your ailments or diagnosed issues that you have or issues that you want a solution for. You can simply say a request for a body scan. You can simply ask for a body scan, and the initiated disciple will be able to do a scan and tell you what the third eye saw and give you the solution as per the third eye. So with this, we'll just be taking a short break and be right back with you in order to commence the power of body scanning.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to our viewers. So we are now going to enter into a very interesting lightning entangling demonstration of the power of body scanning. So we have Vikrant Vag. Vikrant, welcome to become a member of the KAILASA, and welcome to become a member of the HDH Nithyananda channel, our new member. So Vikrant Vag, you have requested for a body scanning. Okay, so I'll be doing the body scanning for you, and I request you to please stay online, and as I do the body scanning, you can comment on the live chat how you're able to relate with what the third eye is revealing about you. And the way we do the body scanning is we chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and we connect. Mahavakya is like a password to connect to the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Vikrant, you don't have to tell anything about your issues actually. We will be scanning and let's see what the third eye reveals for you. So I haven't seen your comment yet, and I'm going to first do the body scanning and I'm going to see what the third eye reveals, and then I'll come back to your comment. I know you had commented something, but I would like the third eye to reveal about you. Okay, so please stay online. So I was sharing that we chant the Mahavakya to connect into the space of oneness with Swamiji. And from the space of oneness, being established in the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we scan through the third eye and see what the third eye reveals. And many times the way the revelation happens for me is, literally in that specific section of the body. Like when I scan, let's say in this case, when I'm going to be scanning Vikrant's body, in my body, it actually shows certain parts of my body starts feeling that, I kind of feel like some kind of a sensation happening in different parts of the body where there is some kind of a disease or a discomfort in the other person's body. So that's the way the body scanning happens for me. I really feel in my own body that wherever the part of the body that needs attention or where there is some kind of an issue, it kind of gets, I get aware, I become aware of that. So let's see what the third eye reveals for Vikrant Vag. I'm going to be starting the body scanning now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. So Vikrant Wag, what the third eye revealed for you, Aya? I could see the third eye revealed, Aya, there is some kind of an hormonal imbalance in your system, Aya. And the male hormone, there is some kind of a imbalance in the male hormone level in your body. And also you have you are facing some kind of an like a urinary infection is also there that the third eye is revealing for you. These are the two things that the third eye revealed, Aya. One is the some kind of hormonal male hormone balance in your body, and also the urinary infection that you had that happens sometimes for you. These are the two things that the third eye revealed. And I'm also, can you please confirm, Aya, how you are able to relate with these? And I'm going to scan you for what the solution the third eye is providing for you, Aya. The solution also I'll scan and tell you now. And after that, I'll scan Pooja Kumar has also requested for a body scan. I'm going to now scan Vikrant Wag and see what solution that the third eye reveals for Vikrant. Yes. So, Vikrantaya, what the third eye revealed for you is the solution is for you to do the meditation. There's a specific meditation given, revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a beautiful meditation called the Life Bliss Meditation. It used to be called as Nitya Dhyan before, and then Swamiji very recently, maybe a few years back, had released an updated version of the Nitya Dhyan meditation, and it's called the Life Bliss Meditation. We do have a guided meditation on YouTube. It's a 30-minute meditation, and it's been guided by Swamiji step by step into the process. So you can just play the YouTube video and do the meditation. It can really bring a beautiful balance in your body area. So it's called Life Bliss Meditation. You can search on the SPH Nithyananda channel. You will see a guided meditation guided by Swamiji himself directly, a 30-minute meditation called the Life Bliss Meditation. And when you do that, you will really see a lot of physical imbalances and the changes itself getting balanced automatically. You do not need anything else major as far as the third eye solutions are concerned. It is only telling, revealing about the meditation, and that can lead to a beautiful balance in your body. It is called life bliss meditation. So next, Vikrant ji, if you can please comment back in the YouTube chat how you were able to relate with what the third eye revealed for you. And Pooja Kumar is asking for a body scan. I'm going to be doing Pooja Kumar, a body scanning of Pooja Kumar. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Pooja Kumar, what the third eye revealed for you, ma, is there is some kind of this is for Pooja Kumar. So you are constantly looking for some kind of a fulfillment from outside, and some kind of a certificate about whatever people are telling about you. You're looking for some kind of an attestation from people around or from life around, and that is because you are not. There is a lot of some kind of an incompletion. So if you really focus on completion and really knowing who you are, what you stand for, you will really start experiencing that Purnatva. Swapurnatva means completion with yourself. And that will literally change your life. Actually, your eating habits, your decisions that you're making in life, your cognitions you're having in life, everything is only related to somewhere looking at some kind of an attestation that what you're doing is right from people outside. Because somewhere you feel that deep incompletion inside. So really, if you just work on completing with yourself next 21 days, every night before going to sleep, just doing the Swapurnatva, just doing the completion with yourself, that can really heal you mentally, heal you emotionally, and heal you physically. Every problem that you are probably facing in life, mentally or physically, it is only rooted in this incompletion, where you are constantly looking for that certificate and you're not getting that certificate from outside, and you are taking that stress on yourself and trying to do your best to get that certificate from outside, but you're not having that certificate from inside of you because of the incompletions. So when you really just sit and focus on your completion, you will really see the world around you is so beautiful and the people around you are so beautiful. That is what the third eye revealed for you, Pujama. Okay, so Vikrant ji has come back and saying, I hadn't had any signs till now. I will start doing the meditation as suggested. What about my strange experiences during sleep for chest and vibration that I have experienced? Vikrant ji, I did not get any specific revelation about that, Vikrant ji, about your sleep strange experiences you're getting in your chest and the vibrations. Third eye, I did not reveal anything about that at the moment. Yes, please start doing the meditation. And Pooja Kumar, if you can please respond back in the YouTube chat as well. And I'm going to take one last person for the body scan. We have a few more minutes left before we move on to the next segment. Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini is also asking for a body scan. So I'm going to take Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini. I'm going to be doing the body scanning for you now, Ma. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, so for Yoga Jnana Rupini, the revelation that the third eye revealed for Yuma, you feel extremely distracted in what you're doing. When you do something, you get distracted into something else. When you do something, you get distracted into something else. And this entire distraction is because of the too much of thoughts happening in you. Everything for you specifically, ma, this is not a general solution, but for you specifically, it's because of the food, the type of food that you're eating. You need to really align to the Bhaga Shastra, the food for power manifestation that the Supreme Pontiff has revealed to all of us, the Bhaga Shastra based food, the Hindu vegetarian meal. If you have that, 80% of your problem of getting extremely distracted and trying to do many things and not being able to be focused, and the number of thoughts that are rising in you, every problem will be solved for you just with the right diet. For you, the focus that you should be having is having the right meal. And in Hinduism, the Bhaga Shastra, the oldest cookbook available in Hinduism, if you can cook based on that, that's the food that we serve in our monasteries worldwide. If you can prepare at least basic meal based on that, we do have translations of the recipes available. Just try it out. It can really help you heal your body, and all the distractions that you're having, the number of so many thoughts that you're having, all that can automatically be healed just with the right food. This is the specific solution that the third eye gave you. So please respond back in the chat if you're able to connect with the solution that the third eye revealed for you. So Pooja Kumar has gotten back saying, thank you, ma, very accurate. All the details were correct. I will follow the solution you gave. Thank you very much, Pooja ma. And Vikranji has also come back and said he will follow the. Thank you, Nithyananda. Okay, wonderful, Vikranji. And Vikranji, I request you to, you can connect by sending your, contact details via email. If you can send it, we can connect with you and we can give you, I can connect with you and scan. And you are asking about your strange experiences. We can take that offline also, Vikranji. You can send an email to contact@kailasa.org with your contact information, maybe your WhatsApp number. So one of us can connect with you and provide you the solutions that you're looking for. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the session. Any of us want us to personally connect with you, you can email at contact@kailasa.org, which is contact@kailasa.org with your WhatsApp number, and one of the team members can connect with you and guide you and help you to manifest what you want to manifest in your life. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the session. Selim Guyame, I request you to please, ma, if you can come back tomorrow. We have a very limited time for the demonstration. So we are already over our time for the demonstration today. So I kindly request if you can come back tomorrow at 2:15, between 2:15 to 2:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. That's when we start the power manifestation. And if you can come back tomorrow in the same channel, in the live chat, tomorrow around the same time, between 2:15 to 2:30, then we can, we'll be able to take your body scan tomorrow. So with that, dear viewers, hope all of you enjoyed the quick demonstration of the power of body scanning. And we'll now be moving on to the further segments of the VENKATESHWARA BHAVASAMADHI DARSHAN, the day to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity in our lives with the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Okay, so Yoga Jnana Rupini has responded back saying, thank you very much. Yes, too much thoughts to my mind. I already ate vegetarian. Yes, ma. Please take a look at the Bhaga Shastra type of the food, and that can really help you. Thank you, my Yoga Jnana Rupini. So we'll now take a short break and we'll be moving on to the further segments of VENKATESHWARA BHAVASAMADHI DARSHAN. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers who are joining with us. And now we're going to be entering into the next segments of today's program. I hope that each and every one of you was able to get a body scan. If you were not able to, if you wanted a body scan and perhaps you didn't have time, you can always join us every single day at the same time. We'll be able to accommodate, we'll be able to give you a body scan surely, and you'll be able to have this beautiful opportunity as well. So now let us enter into the next segment, where we're going to be seeing more about Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Before that, let's look at a glimpse of what the world is like today. What are we experiencing in the world versus Kailasa and the solutions from Kailasa?
As many of us have already experienced and personally, over the last 2 years, the growth of the world as far as global GDP goes has been wiped out, especially in 18 years of growth has been wiped out in 2 months in 2020. The ONS figures imply that the level of total economic activity in April 2020 was back down to where it was in 2002, so 18 years ago, 19 years ago now, implying that an astonishing 18 years of growth seemed to disappear this year, and people are experiencing this diminishment of growth personally, as it is affecting many people's jobs and their livelihoods. And Kailasa has the spiritual solution over the Hindus have been contributing to 40% of the world's GDP over the history of Hinduism, over the history of ancient civilizations. Hinduism has contributed the most over 2,000 years of economic history.
Yes, as you can see in this graph, the Hindus and Indians, the Hindu civilization has contributed the most towards the economy, or at least a substantial amount to the economy, and that has still that was stable and steady for 2,000 years, showing the steady solutions of the enlightened civilization, even in our economy and the world GDP.
So now let us look at who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara and how we can experience wealth completion by worshipping Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations. Venkateshwara is one of, and has come down as Sheshadri, and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed in planet Earth with the body for at least 200 years. They created a beautiful civilization, a kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, and all auspicious things.
And the Venkateshwara Murti in Tirumala, Tirupati is the very body of Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself. He decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees, even till today. Venkateshwara just became the deity. The very body, how he is standing, he just became the Acchavatara. The Acchavatara means the incarnation in the form of the deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees.
So Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and embracing the whole world, the whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all of the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara also has Sri Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity, within his chest.
And the jewel that Bhagavan Venkateshwara wears is the Vaidurya jewel, and it is one of the most costliest jewels in the world. There is one jewel which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, which we are still not able to put any value for it. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel, the Vaidurya jewel, and he wears it on Vaikunta Ekadashi, on the Shivatsam. And the Vaidurya diamond, it is at least 1,000 years old, older than the diamond itself. That jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean, and there is only one piece available in the whole planet Earth, and that is the one that Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself is wearing.
And just to show the grace, the power of the Kshetra, that is Tirupati, Tirumala, where Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara stands, there is the iconic story of Ramanuja. Ramanuja was a great enlightened master who was staying many days in Tirupati, Tirumala with his disciples. And one day Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage back to where he was from. And he packed his bags, his food, and he walked all the way, the full day with his disciples. And finally, in the evening, they reached the downhill and they opened their food for eating it. And however, they found a lot of ants which have come upon the food. And the disciples started to clean all the ants. But then Ramanuja had immediately stopped them and said, no, don't do anything. Don't harm the ants. And he simply just packed up the whole food safely, not even leaving one ant behind, and walked back all the way up the hill. And without having any food, and especially in the night. All the disciples, of course, were wondering what was going on, why he was doing this. And it is told that Ramanuja had come all the way back to the top of the hill and then released all the ants. He just kept the food down, released all the ants, and then the disciples asked Ramanujacharya, what is this? Why are you doing this? Why have you brought all the way these ants all the way back? And then he responds beautifully that we don't know how many janmas or lifetimes they meditated and did the punya to take birth in a place like Tirumala, the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them away out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. Such a beautiful sentiment that Ramanujacharya had, that also shows us that Tirumala is such a sacred energy field in that all Hindus respect and hold as sacred. Even when masters become deities, siddhas come to live around in their presence. When deity becomes master, naturally all the siddhas, the higher level beings, come to live around them.
Yes. So here is the Shastra Pramana for Bhagavan Venkateshwara from the Narayana Suktam, verse 1. Masada Shukya, you can go ahead and chant that.
Yes. Sahasrashirisham Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. And this means this universe is the eternal being Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, multi-headed and multi-eyed, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of the delight for the whole universe. Yes, and we'll also see the Apta Pramana. The Brahmanda Purana also contains the Sri Venkatesha Sahasranamam, which occurs as the conversation between the sage Vashishta and the sage Narada, and also the Venkateshwara Ashtottara Stotram, the 108 names of Lord Venkateshwara. And the Apta Pramana states, Krute tu narasimho bhutreyam retayam raghunandana Dvapare Vasudevascha Kalo Venkatanayaka. It means in the Krita Yuga, excuse me, in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha, in Treta Yuga, Lord Rama, in Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara are called as the Pratyaksha Devams, the living deities.
Yes. Now let us look at the Atma Pramana, the very experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, as Venkateshwara is a very muscle memory of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulation of the temple by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada, the consecrated food of laddu, the fried Indian sweet. And after that also, again, she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The very first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. So this is the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about his own connection with Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Now, in today's darshan, and there's several different benefits that come to worshipping Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. The Vishnu Sahasranama Palasha 3 verse number 6 also describes that he becomes endowed with a great reputation and becomes a foremost among his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in his world and unexcelled prosperity in the world. Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of life.
So in today's darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara will be manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme 1008 living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we will be receiving the blessings and initiation to awaken wealth consciousness inside of us.
Yes. Now we're going to be entering into understanding wealth consciousness and wealth creation. There are two dimensions of wealth creation in the Vedic tradition. One is the Shankhanidhi and the Padmanidhi. The Shankhanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from natural resources. And Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, like lotus created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources.
And in the Vedic tradition, there are two major gods that represent wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. And Kubera is known for hoarding. He hoards wealth and holds it, sits on the wealth. He's the treasurer. He's like the treasurer of the stock market. Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding wealth can bring. Lakshmi, on the other hand, represents wealth that is flowing, flowering, circulating, current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, distributes it unconditionally.
Yes. So yes, now let's break down the wealth creation according to Hinduism. In Vedic tradition, how we create wealth. First of all, understand that life can be equated to two things. One is ability to achieve what you want in the inner and the outer world, and two, just getting stuck in both worlds. These are the only two equations.
So first, we must have the right diagnosis about why we are not able to manifest wealth. Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level that they wanted. Wealth can be equated to the life energy that you express. It is a straight equation because as of now, a normal man has wealth as their first priority in life. So if you do not have wealth, do not blame anybody else. You are not expressing life inside of you. Life energy is not happening in you.
And creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna, Bhagavan Sri Krishna in the Gita says, Gahano karmano gatihi, meaning the universe by its nature works, works, and works. The universe is continuously working. And if you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth.
So why should you create wealth? Creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence.
And wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is the very extension of you. Well, anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of the health you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment, your experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment. All of these measures of success with which you have created wealth in your life. And many of us don't think of wealth in the same way. We always think of wealth in only a limited perspective. Wealth is only currency, money, and that field. However, each and every one of us have wealth in so many different aspects. And while perhaps in some ways we may not have wealth, in others we will be abundant. This is how every one of us experience wealth.
Wealth is not just money or currency. Money is one type of wealth. Currency is also another type of wealth. And the assets are another type of wealth. Being alive and active is also a type of wealth. All four of these put together is wealth: money, currency, assets, and being active and alive. Wealth is neither good nor bad. It is just a utility.
Now, what is wealth consciousness? Wealth consciousness means making clear decisions to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again back into a poverty cycle.
So we need to understand that we manifest what we believe. We don't manifest our desires. We manifest our cognitions. What we cognize and perceive is our reality.
And there is a fundamental gap between our desires and our beliefs. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. I really want $100,000 in my bank. But deep down, you believe that wealthy people are arrogant people. They're bad people. They do the wrong things. If you believe that wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others, if you have that belief, then how do we expect that you're going to manifest wealth in your life?
Your perception is the very material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally, you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desires and your perceptions are called mental patterns.
So now let us look at all the beliefs that you carry about wealth. And these are some of the beliefs that are very common, that are very much common, that people go about in their daily life having and talking about a lot. But if you have a mental pattern that you have seen and perhaps you want to dissect and you have understood this is your cognition, you can always share with us in the comments, and we'll love to hear from each and every one of the viewers. So yes. Common belief number one. Yes, sorry, go ahead.
As Masadashi was saying, many of us carry these common beliefs that are stopping us from manifesting wealth. One of the most common beliefs that many of us carry is that wealthy people are arrogant or bad people. And we carry this deep resistance of wealth inside of us, leading us to not accumulate wealth. And even if we accumulate wealth, we carry the guilt of wealth.
But the truth is that arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. And arrogance means behaving as if you are more important or you know more than another person. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance and create a pattern and start hating wealth as well, the same way that we hate arrogance.
Another common belief that many of us carry is that poverty is good. Deep inside of us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. If this is the case, then how will we be able to generate wealth in our lives?
And another common belief that I'm sure many of you have, and many of all of us that can say, is that handling wealth is more responsibility. We might feel uncomfortable, we might feel that it's a burden, and you will feel that whatever I want, I won't get it. Maybe you're coming to a conclusion that some people who had wealth or who are having wealth in their lives did not have any time for themselves. They might have been busy and they might have not have time for their family. So you saw this, and then we create this misconception inside of us and start to operate our daily lives just based off of this conception.
And some more inadequate beliefs that we may be carrying about wealth is that making money is a sin. This is not the case, though. Creating as much wealth as you can, celebrating it, sharing it is wealth consciousness. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility. And another common belief is that wealthy people work smart, not hard. However, again, this is not necessarily the case. Don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire today, and you will see that wealth does not come a genie in a bottle. It comes from hard work.
And another common belief that we all have is that we have to be worthy of it. We have to be deserving of it. Wealth, however, serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. There's no thing like deserving, there's nothing like worthy of it. It's only us in our inner space that wealth is serving, that wealth is attracted to.
So anything that you cognize, you create a certain energy field around you about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into your reality. All you need is will persistence to do this. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is will persistence.
Your mental patterns, however, can go on affecting you, but you always will tell, I'm too busy to repair myself. It's just like sitting in a broken car and go on rotating the handles, shifting the gears, trying to steer the steering wheel. And however, how much ever you do, you're not going to go anywhere. You're not going to move 1 inch. And if anybody says, why don't you just step out of the car and repair the car because you're not moving? You say, no, I'm too busy to repair. I can't get down now. And I have to hurriedly go somewhere. Of course, this is just utter stupidity. We have to take time. We have to ensure that we are seeing the whole perspective and repairing our mental patterns.
So first, we need to understand that this is possible. You may be desiring to have wealth in your life, but you may not be believing, perceiving, and cognizing it as a possibility for you. The first and foremost important step that we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth.
Yes, so there's nothing better than to be initiated by the powerful cognitions that Swamiji himself delivers in order to create that energy field, that attractive energy field for wealth. So let's now watch this brief satsang where Swamiji describes about the secrets to attracting wealth.
The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and Let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life, in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with if you know heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims, yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that should become, only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion, with its activities as mind, intellect and ego, not existing in me, By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I'll explain what to do. Many of the patterns, thought current you are having about ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I'm not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7, which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Yes, so we will be entering into this exercise very shortly. We'll just have a small break and we'll be entering into the exercise. So do stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Yes, welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back. And now we're going to be entering into the exercise that Swamiji has beautifully directed, has instructed for each and every one of us. Now, in these moments, we should really just imagine, just have a beautiful visualization that we're sitting in the presence of Swamiji himself, and we are deeply in his own womb, his own cosmic womb, and in this place, recreating ourselves, recreating and rebuilding our cognitions. And if you have done inner awakening already, you can imagine that you are in the Raj Sabha and you are continuously, you're just looking in and writing down your incompletions in his own space. It's in his space that each and every one of us can rebuild and literally rebirth ourselves into a new human being and literally manifest what we want, the reality that we want. So the first step today is to clean up the incompletions and patterns that you carry about wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you. To attract wealth, situations, and people that support you to create wealth like a magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way that you want.
Yes, so this whole process is blessed by Supreme Quantum Hypnosis himself. So do sit and intensely do this whole process. First, dig out all of the incompletions about money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment that you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all of that inside of you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, money is difficult, money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody else will cheat from you. So much goes on inside of you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend a few minutes now digging out all of those incompletions, the beliefs, the mental patterns that we have, the perceptions and cognitions that we have about money. So we'll just spend a few minutes writing down all of these incompletions, beliefs, and mental patterns now. So you can go ahead and start this process. Just be playing the Mahavakya for you as you are entering into this process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. So now let us move into the next step of the process. So
next step.
for each belief or cognition, let's continue on.
Yes, for each belief in cognition, as you were saying, starts from a particular incident in our past. Now, in the next step, identify the incidents when wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming inside of you. And relive and relieve. Complete those incompletions. Go back to the same age when the incident happened, when the idea, belief, perception started building inside of you.
So for each of these beliefs that you've written down in the earlier step, go ahead and identify the incident that this belief started from, and you can go ahead and complete with that, relive and relieve. So you'll just get a few minutes to do this, and we will be playing the Mahavakya for you during this process.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now let us move on to the next step of the process.
The second step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months, the wealth dimension.
So write down clearly, what is your intention? What is it that you would like to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think of wealth as well. You may think more than money or currency as wealth. A person may be wealth for you, or life situations, or being active, being alive may be a wealth for you. So some people even feel extraordinary powers as their wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, and whatever you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please pen those down now. Yes, so we'll just spend the next few minutes doing that, and we'll be again playing the Mahabharata. And in a few short minutes, we'll be also getting the opportunity for the Venkateshwara reading. So do keep that in mind, and we'll be projecting the link where you can ask your questions to Bhagwan Venkateshwara.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now that you have written down exactly what it is that you would like to manifest in the next 3 months, let us understand exactly how we can manifest whatever we want, whatever we've written down in the dimension of love. And we can
Now, let us understand all of this, everything that we have written down is possible with the grace of the Guru. And for each and every one of us, we are absolutely blessed to be disciples, to be initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we're understanding the Guru's grace and what is the significance of Guru.
with deep devotion and oneness with Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. And you can also take a few minutes now to go ahead and ask your questions at the Venkateshwara readings, which we'll be having shortly. The link is projected. So let us look at the Shastra Pramana for Guru from the Sri Guru Gita.
Yes, the first Shastra Pramana. Guru Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sada Jape Guroranyam Prakirvita Guroranyanna Bhavaye.
And the translation of this verse, always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands and think of nothing other than the Guru.
And the next Shastra Pramana. सर्वपापविशुद्धात्मा श्रीगुरोः पादसेवनात् देहि ब्रह्म भवेद्यस्मात् त्वत्कृपार्थं वदामि ते.
Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. This is the translation of this verse, verse 11 in the Guru Gita. So who is a Guru? The Guru is not a Vyakti, a person as you imagine. He is a Tattva, a principle. He simply is a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciple's eyes to the existence of God. Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine.
And Guru exists as embodiment, the manifest form of God, Paramashiva, and God, Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of Guru, and Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru.
Guru Bhakti is just pure devotion to the Guru. Guru Bhakti is intense, pure, existential energy, which can liberate you from all known, unknown, and unnecessary delusions.
So now we'll be entering into the Venkateshwara readings, and the link is provided in the scroll in the banner below, just for you to ask your questions for the Venkateshwara readings. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, a group of disciples has been initiated to have the Sarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and form of Venkateshwara. Any question or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds to the initiated disciple.
So here is again the link that is in the scroll below, where you can ask any of your questions or prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
And before we enter into the readings, let's have the darshan of Swamiji and Venkateshwara in this video.
नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा हरे नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा हरे नित्या नित्यानन्ता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा
Yes, so now that we have watched that beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and Swamiji in Adi Kailash, now we'll be entering into the next segment after a quick break. We'll be, as everyone is taking a few minutes now to ask their questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and the Venkateshwara readings, we'll be entering into the next segment, the offerings segment, where we will understand how we can connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara's blessings. So we'll be right back after a very short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to viewers. In the next segment of today's program, we are going to share with you what are the different ways we can all connect and experience Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the various offerings that we have to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Joining me in this segment is Nithyananda, and together will be the session Nithyanandamma. And as you all may be aware, dear viewers, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Lord of abundance, richness, prosperity, and wealth. Everybody goes to Venkateshwara. He is one of the most sought after gods in the Vedic tradition for the reasons well known to all of us. He showers us with wealth, abundance, and prosperity. So we pray to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and he showers us with the wealth. What is the real context behind connecting with Bhagavan Venkateshwara is what we are going to share in this segment. So the first offering that we have, which is a very, very, very special offering, and we have only on the day of the VENKATESHWARA BHAVASAMADHI DARSHAN, something very exclusive to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the offering of Nilavu Thopudi. Now there is a beautiful tradition in the Tirumala Tirupati temple called Nilavu Thopudi, where the devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, money, gold, jewels, in the hundial as an offering their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened the opportunity for thousands of devotees to offer and be relieved from the Thopudi, as directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan and accepting our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and incompletions. So Nilavu Thopudi means literally snatching away. So Bhagavan Venkateshwara literally snatches away all our karmas and incompletions which are blocking us from manifesting wealth, abundance, and prosperity. Now you may wonder, I'm already in need of wealth, or I'm like in debt, or I'm so much in need of wealth. How can I offer? Please understand, you are not offering. Wealth is only a symbolic offering of the actual karmas. Anytime you're not able to manifest wealth, please be very clear. There is some karma, means a thought current. There is a karma which is from your earlier actions. You would have developed a certain thought current, a certain cognition about life, certain way you're responding to situations, certain way of thinking, which is not leading you to manifest wealth. So unless you break this, you cannot manifest wealth. So you making this offering is a way for you to just drop all your cognitions and thought currents at the feet of Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara literally snatches away all the thought currents, the karmas, which are stopping you from wealth manifestation. So the wealth manifestation can happen naturally as a natural flow of life. That is how it is. Success is a natural flow of life. Only for failure you have to work. But sometimes many of us think that for success I need to work. I am a failure by my own nature. No. Only for failure you need to work with so much of incompletions and patterns. Success is a natural way of existence. Exactly like that. Manifesting wealth is a natural way for us. You only need to remove the blockages on your way to manifesting wealth. So that is the Nilavu Thopudi offering. And whatever jewels you have, it can be a small ring to the head to toe, whatever jewels you have, you can wear. And offer those jewels at the feet of Venkateshwara and say, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, whatever I have given it to you. You please take these jewels and please take away all my karmas. Let me manifest abundance, wealth, prosperity, and richness in my life. That is the very context of the Nilavu Thopudi offering.
Yes, and here we have the procedure, the detailed procedure to offer the Nilavu Thopudi offerings. The detailed steps. So as is offered traditionally, so you can dress yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the gold, silver, and other jewels that you have. And after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, spread out a clean piece of cloth, preferably white, in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti, and from the space of abundance, remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. Then take a picture of all the jewels neatly arranged on the cloth and upload them in the form that we'll be projecting on the next slide. And once you've taken a picture of all the jewels and uploaded them in the form, you can put them together in the cloth and tie the cloth with 3 secure knots. So once you've secured the cloth with 3 knots, do not touch the jewels after this. You can place the cloth with the jewels in your puja room or locker safely till you're ready to ship the offerings to the address that we'll be sharing with you. And as soon as you can after the darshan, you can immediately ship the offerings to the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple in Los Angeles, California. So the address for that will be shared. And the photograph of the Niludopudi offerings with the details of the quantity, the weight of the item, material of the item, all of the detailed descriptions can be entered in the form along with the picture and the details of the offerings. And till you're ready to ship the items, you can place the offerings in the cloth in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti or picture. So the address to send the offerings is Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Peyton Drive, number 850 Chino Hills, California 91709. And to submit the details of the offerings, you can fill out the form tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. So you can fill out this form and then ship it to the address of the temple. So if you would like to make any cash equivalent offerings, you can make the cash offerings at gateway.nithyanandeshwara Hindu University, Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple.org/NHTLA.
So the Niludopudi is a very special offering, and anybody, whoever feels like, you lost your job, you're not able to find a new job, you're stuck in debts, and you're not having a breakthrough in the wealth dimension, you're earning a lot of wealth, but you're not able to utilize it. That the more you earn, the more the expenditure also happens. You're tight on wealth. You're not able to manifest wealth the way you want. In all these cases, there are some kind of karmas, karmic blockages that are there, which are stopping you from wealth manifestation, from living a life of richness, abundance, and prosperity. So the Niludopudi offering is extremely, it's an extremely old offering and a very ancient ritual where you get an opportunity to offer the jewels that you have, whatever you have, you offer, and as a symbolic representation and requesting Bhagavan Venkateshwara to remove all your karmas, all your karmic baggages, so that the breakthrough can happen in the wealth dimension. Now, please understand, today Venkateshwara is literally coming to your doorstep, literally coming into your own house to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity. And typically, if you have to have the darshan of Venkateshwara, if you have to go to Tirupati, Tirumala and have the darshan, it is pretty much at 2 to 3 days. By the time you go there and stand in the queue and have the darshan, and and the darshan is always, all through the year, there is a queue to have the darshan of Venkateshwara. You can never just straight go into the Garbha Mandir of the temple. You have to go through the queue is sometimes like 1 kilometer long, or maybe even more. And it's extremely, you'll have to wait for hours to have just a few second darshan of Venkateshwara. And you just put everything, whatever you have, you just move and put it in the hundi, and you have his darshan, and you just pray to him that please remove my karmas. And Venkateshwara is waiting to bless us, waiting to bless each and every one of us. When you have this darshan, you will be blessed with the space of richness, abundance, and prosperity. And I would like to share one more context for the Nilu Dopri offering. See, constantly we approach life from the context of I want. I don't have. Right? Oh, I'm not having wealth. I'm so tight on wealth. I'm not able to spend for what I want. I don't have the freedom to spend what I want. I don't have. Now, when you offer the Nilu Dopri, right? When you make an offering, the offering comes from the space of, you know what, I have and I want to give. Right? You want to offer. You are creating that space inside you to be able to offer. And when you shift that space from want to let me share what I have, even when you give, that itself shifts the inner space for you to manifest. Just a small shift in your inner space saying, okay, let me change my poverty consciousness to a consciousness of wealth, abundance, and prosperity. The minute you give, that itself makes you attract to receive more and more and more. So instead of constantly being in that space of poverty and saying, okay, I don't have, I lack, I am really tight on wealth, I'm not able to make the decision, I don't know how I'm going to run my next month, things are very, very tight. You shift yourself saying, hey, I have had the darshan of Venkateshwara. Let me share what I have. You offer the Nilu Dopri, you receive from that space of. That is why always to Venkateshwara, even people who go and they say, I really want wealth, they will first do an offering. He is the richest God. Everybody goes and pours. And in the Venkateshwara temple, there are staff just to count the money and the jewels that are poured into the hundi, and the hundi pretty much overflows. Right? Every often the hundi overflows because people go and put money because they want to manifest. Only when you give, you open up your space to receive. That is the whole, context. You always give to Venkateshwara. And anybody you see, they will just go and offer to Venkateshwara first. And that opens up the space inside us to receive. So, sincerely, even if it could be a small chain, it could be one gold coin that you have, or it could be a gold ring, or it could be your diamond earrings, or it could be your gold chain, anything it can be. Right? Typically, people make offerings in gold or diamond. Some people are even offered like they have a gold watch or a bracelet or whatever it is, right? You make that offering. What you have, you make that offering. Pray to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, please remove all my karmas from me, and I make this offering and shower me with wealth, abundance, and prosperity. You will just see things manifesting in your life. Now, I have heard from some of our devotees who offered the Venkateshwara Nilu Dopri. They offered their jewels, their bangles, their chains and necklaces and whatnot that they had offered. And one of the devotees actually shared that she was expecting an inheritance from the family ancestry. She was expecting some inheritance, and that was supposed to come like 30 years later. That's how it was set up in the trust. And after she offered the Nilu Dopri, that investment, that whatever inheritance that was supposed to come 30 years later, came to her the next week. The next week she got the money. Even she wasn't expecting. What Venkateshwara makes it happen. I don't know how, right? We don't know how, but it just happens. And this is one such example. The other devotee was also, she wanted to actually, she had applied for a loan earlier and she couldn't get through the loan and all that. And after the Nilu Dopri, she had applied for a home equity loan and she got a $500,000 loan approved for her. Even she was shocked. She had no clue how she got the loan approved because earlier time she had applied and she did not get a loan. And right after she offered the Nilu Dopri, $500,000 loan got approved for her. And she was so happy. She says, once the karmic bondages and the blockages are removed, how things are manifesting in our lives. You can see the examples and some of the sharings of how people, when they made the Nilu Dopri offering, things just happen. Things just happen. You don't have to wait. Things just happen so beautifully. So that is the Nilu Dopri offering. And it is only on the day of Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan we have this offering. So I would sincerely invite each and every one of you. You can do the, spread it and keep the jewels. And right after the darshan, right after the darshan, you can offer the Nilu Dopri, fill the form. So 2 forms you have to fill, as Ma Amrita explained. The first form you have to fill right after the darshan today, which is the tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. You can even make the offering now itself by keeping a fresh, clean cloth in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti and make your offerings. And as soon as you make your offerings, fill the tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings form. Then you will actually ship the offerings to the address mentioned. After you do the shipment, you will fill the second form, which is the tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list form. So you have to note down these details. After you make the shipment, you will fill the second form where it will ask you for a tracking number, it will ask you the weight of the jewelry that you're offering, etc. So please go through the second form also now itself, so you know what information you have to fill. But fill the second form only after the shipment. The shipping form is only after the shipment, after you have done the shipment. And the first form, the tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings is to be filled immediately, like right now, or after you offer the Nilutopri. And you can offer the Nilutopri now. It's whatever you want, spread it and make the offering. As soon as you think that thought comes, okay, can I offer? Just offer it before even you chew the thought, right? First thing when you feel like, okay, let me do, just get up and go ahead and make the offering and fill the foods. So that is the Nilutopri offering. The next offering is the offering of the Sankalpa. Here it says beautifully, the Venkateshwara Namavali Padma Puranam talks about the Sankalpa. Go to the next slide. So the offering of the Sankalpa, which is basically a conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes. Swamiji says, you are your intention to be. And this Sankalpa infuses energy, the divine energy and the divine blessings into your intention to manifest your intention as reality. That is why it is just kept at $1. So every one of us can make the Sankalpa offering. I think Amritama, you're muted, ma.
Yes, sorry about that. Yeah. So I was just wanting to share one incident about the Sankalpa, how, when we relate with Guru, how I was able to understand this power of Sankalpa.
Sure, ma.
Yes. So when initially I started attending programs and I was attending my first inner awakening, I was thinking, every darshan we write a note, a prayer. When we go for darshan, we write a note, whatever we want to request for blessings, we write a note and we take it. So I used to think, why do we need to write the note? Why can't we just go and ask directly when we go for darshan? But then the first time I went, I realized we are totally tongue-tied when we go in that space. We don't even remember what to ask, and so then once I realized that I would write down whatever I want. So one darshan, I was standing in the line and I had I had asked for, it was one of the last few days. So Swamiji was giving vibhuti packets as during the darshan. So I wanted few extra vibhuti packets. So I had written down, can I have 2 vibhuti packets to take home? And then I wrote that down and I left my pen. I didn't take my pen when I was standing in the line. So then I go and I'm standing in the line and I'm thinking, oh, I just asked for 2 vibhuti packets. Because then when I'm standing in the line, I thought, okay, I want to take for all my family members, different family members. I want to give each of them a vibhuti packet. But then I don't have a pen to change the note. And so I was just thinking that, and I thought, okay, let me just go and see. Maybe Swamiji himself will, he may give more. So, and as I went for the darshan, exactly the way I was thinking, like the thought was, he will say, like, maybe he'll say, why just 2, you can have more. Exactly when I went there, he saw and said, why just 2? You have as many as you want.
Oh my God.
He gave a full handful of vibhuti packets, and that is when, that experience of, okay, he knows even what is within what we are thinking, not just what we write down. But when we write down the conscious resolution, the conscious prayer, it becomes deeper for us, that that is what we are wanting for, right? And when that then I realized that that is when we are even able to relate, like it is very real that God does, the divine does listen to our prayers. He does listen to our prayers, and he responds immediately from that space. So just that space, and Swamiji has shared that he's he carries the muscle memory of Venkateshwara. So that's abundance, that giving, it just happens every time. We've seen this on so many all such small beautiful incidents that we remember. So just wanted to share that. And that is when I started even understanding this power of the conscious prayer, the sankalpa, because otherwise we'll think, oh, God knows everything, why should we say anything to him if he cannot answer our prayers? But it is for us to understand and relate that God is very real, and we can ask our conscious prayers, and when the divine responds, then we know that the divine is very much present for us. So just wanted to share that experience, Ma.
Absolutely, Ma. And as you were sharing, I remembered one such incident. I used to be a priest in Seattle Temple. This was where in the year 2008 and 2009, while I was working as a software engineer in Microsoft. I was working in Microsoft, but I was actually a full-time priest in the temple, in Swamiji's temple in Seattle. And in between, I used to do some work for Microsoft also. So that's how it used to be. So morning 6 to 9, I will be in the temple doing my priest services. And then from 9 to evening 6 or 7, I'll be at work. And then from evening 7 to night 10 o'clock till we put the deities to bed, I'll be in the temple doing the seva. So for Venkateshwara, we do the Abhishekam every Saturday. And like how you see in the picture that is there, he has a big namam. Okay, so you make it out of sandalwood paste, and then you put that pacha karpuram on the top to get that white, the white tub. So that's how we used to put. So Saturday, we had done the Abhishekam and beautiful alankaram for Venkateshwara. And then what happened is on the Tuesday, so in the morning, I finished all my morning rituals in the temple, and I was about to go to work. Okay, so and that day I had a meeting with my manager at about 9:30 or 10 o'clock. I had a meeting with my manager. So I was about to walk the temple, and I go and I see that Venkateshwara's that namam is broken, and that the bottom part has fallen down. So Venkateshwara is standing in the temple with only half the namam, the other half is broken. And then I have a meeting with my manager in 15 minutes. Now this Venkateshwara putting the namam for Venkateshwara is at least a 25-minute job. So definitely I cannot put the namam and run to the meeting. Then, so I was in dilemma. One side Venkateshwara is calling, it's like, how can you leave Venkateshwara like that and go to work? The other side, sometimes I have to do some little bit work also. So I'm wondering what to do. Then they said, okay, get lost, who cares about this manager? Let me first fix Venkateshwara's namam. So I took that, I was the only one in the temple on that day. There was no other volunteers available. So what I did is I took the sandalwood and I made that paste, and you have to put it fully till his nose, you have to cover it. So I had to take a ladder and I have to finish the whole namam putting procedure. And it was around 9:25 or something. Like I should have been at the work already. The meeting was at 9:30. So I took the phone to message my manager saying, I'm running a little late. Can we meet half an hour later? Okay. So the meeting was actually like in a few minutes from then, but I was still at the temple. So I just finished fixing Venkateshwara's namam, and I took the phone to message my manager. And as I took the phone, I saw a message. My manager has already messaged. The manager has messaged saying, I'm running late and I'm stuck in the traffic jam. Can we meet 30 minutes later? Exactly what I wanted to put. That manager has put. I was like, oh God, So the deities are so real. They are not some concept. They are cosmic. Like Swamiji says, the entire cosmos is pure intelligence. And when you align to that cosmic intelligence, you will see everything happening around you orchestrated so beautifully. We don't have to take the stress and we don't have to take the load. Things just are planned so beautifully for us. We just have to align to them. And these deities are so real. They respond to every thought of ours and every desire they respond to us. Even when we forget, the deities respond to us. And that experience was so strong for me on that day. And after that day, I first give preference to all the gods and deities, and then they take care of all my other work and all my other meetings and everything else. And it was really a very beautiful experience that I had. You know, the deities, especially the deities energized by the avatar, they are just so real, and they just immediately they respond back to us.
Yes, thank you, Ma. That's a very beautiful sharing. It's always so nice to hear these personal experiences that each and every devotee has had, and everything is so unique and special with Swamiji. So it's very beautiful to hear.
Absolutely, Ma.
Yes. So now the next offering we have is the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin embedded with one of the 108 sacred names of Bhagwan Venkateshwara. And here you can see the many sacred names of Bhagwan Venkateshwara, which describe his Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the very divine qualities of Bhagwan Venkateshwara. So you can make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarna Ashtottara, the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, which is the 108 names of Bhagwan Venkateshwara. And you can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. And the offering of the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu will also bless the devotee to imbibe the very same divine qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Bhagwan Venkateshwara himself. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering we have to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of Swarna Tulasi Patram, the golden Tulasi leaf. The Supreme Lord is causelessly merciful upon his devotees, so much that even the poorest of the men can offer him a little water and a flower in the ocean and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees. Offer a Tulasi with pure love to receive his grace forever. So here you are offering a golden Tulasi leaf. You can go to www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. Tulasi, as we all are aware, is one of the favorite offerings that we do to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We offer a Tulasi mala, we offer the Tulasi leaves. So you can offer the Tulasi patram. It is only $600. It's a golden Tulasi leaf. Making that, see, anything that you offer, it is not to adorn him. It is for you to express your love, express your connection with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So whichever you feel like connected to, you can offer that specific offering.
And the next offering to Bhagwan Venkateshwara is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And Bhagwan Mahavishnu, he says, if one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. So you can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, to Bhagwan Venkateshwara to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering we have is the offering of the Swarna Meti, the golden touring. And it's a beautiful reference we have of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offering, receiving the golden touring in the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita. The offerings of Abharana to Vishnu, the jingling anklets on the feet of Vishnu, the Abharanas for the anklets, the tourings on his feet, the bracelet on his arm, and the Abharana on his waist, offering the touring for Bhagavan Venkateshwara to receive his blessings for longevity and prosperous life.
And the next offering to Bhagwan Venkateshwara, to Guru, is one of the most sacred ritualistic offerings to Guru. And there's a verse in the Guru Gita which describes the glory of worshipping the Guru's feet. So I'll be chanting this verse now. It says, Vande Guru Padatpandvam Vang Manaschitta Gocharam Shweta Rakta Prabha Bhinnam Shiva Shaktyatmakam Param. In the translation of this verse, it says, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. So, the Guru's feet is considered one of the most sacred ritualistic offerings to Guru, which even Paramashiva himself says he describes this beautiful tradition to Devi Parashakti in the Guru Gita. So we can make the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to clear all karmas, remove obstacles in the path of enlightenment, and express the gratitude to strengthen your feeling connection with Guru and manifest auspiciousness in all dimensions of life, health, wealth, and relationships. And now we have the next occasion where you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja live at Swamiji's feet. You can offer this on the Avatara Dinotsava, the day of the happening of the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that is on the 28th of December. So you can register for this offering to make this offering on this very special occasion of the Avatara Dinotsava. And Magnanatma Swami, would you like to share some more about this offering of Pratyaksha Pada?
The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, right? Especially on the day when the super consciousness, Bhagavan Paramashiva, landing in the human form as a guru to bless us all. On that day, we have such a unique opportunity to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. So let us all utilize this opportunity and take this opportunity to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and receive the blessings. In all the scriptures, it is said, worshipping the feet of the Guru is the ultimate form of worship. And when you have a Guru in your life, you are most blessed. And when you have the Avatar as a Guru in your life, there is nothing else you need to worry about. You can just relax, knowing that Swamiji is there. Your Guru is taking care of everything for you, everything, literally everything for you. Just relax and say, hey, my Guru is there. He is taking care. I don't need to worry. There is no need for a worry. In the Narada Bhakti Sutras, once the Supreme Pontiff was revealing about the Narada Bhakti Sutras, and the first thing Narada had revealed is a devotee will never have suffering. A devotee cannot have suffering. The very meaning of a devotee means you cannot have suffering because you have your Lord. You know that without his permission, nothing can happen in your life. So how can a devotee have suffering? So the very definition of a devotee, as revealed by Narada and as explained to us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is that a devotee cannot have suffering. So the one who has removed all our suffering is our Guru, offering for gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our Guru. Every time you have something that disturbs your peace, that disturbs your equilibrium, that puts you in powerlessness, just remember Swamiji. Hey, Swamiji is there. Will there be something that happens in my life without Swamiji's knowledge? Of course not. If it is happening with Swamiji's knowledge, I know that is the best thing for me. And the suffering just disappears that very moment. So it's a very beautiful, the ultimate relationship a being can have and enjoy in this life is the Guru-disciple relationship. It's the most beautiful of all relationships, and the only relationship that will come with you even after you leave the body is the Guru, who will guide you step by step and be there for you until you experience the ultimate liberation and merge with Paramashiva, merge with the Guru himself. So all we can do is just say thank you. Thank you, Swamiji, for happening in our lives. That's all we can say. And offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, especially on the Avatar Dinotsava, the day when the Supreme Pontiff landed on the human body, is, I would say, every one of us should do it. And don't worry about the offering amount or the time. Will the time suit for me? Is it too early morning for me? Is it late night for me? One day of the year, I'm sure each of us can make ourselves available. And once you decide to offer, Swamiji will make it happen for you. So just pray to, even for that, just pray to him saying, Swamiji, I'm praying to you so that I can do the puja to you. So you please make it happen. That's all, and Swamiji makes it happen. And in one of the recent Akashic readings, one of the devotee had asked, Swamiji, please bless me. I want to have enough money. I want to manifest enough money to do the Pada Puja. And Swamiji said, just go check in your bank account. It is there. You know, it is like that. So never, see, one of the recent clicks that I had, I was talking to somebody, and the last couple of days, one of the clicks that I had is, many a times we don't even ask. We just assume our problem, and we assume that the problem is unsolvable, or the problems, the situation cannot change. That is one of the biggest delusions that we live in. We don't even ask. We don't even try to say, this is what I want. Right? I'm not even saying execution. It is just desire, the Ichcha Shakti, just having the desire to offer Pratiksha Pada Puja, you will manifest it. But many a times what happens, we don't even create the desire, being overloaded by our impossibilities or impracticalities. So drop all of that and say, yes, I really want to do. As long as you have that I really want to do inside you, it will happen for you. So the question is, do you really want to do? Is that very strongly inside you? If yes, the cosmos will manifest the Pratiksha Pada Puja for you. So it will happen. So the Pratiksha Pada Puja cannot be missed, and every devotee should be waiting to, when can I offer? When will that moment come where I will be sitting and offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja? And I had actually one very strong experience. Swamiji was visiting a devotee's house in Bangalore. And Swamiji said he's going to download like intense energy into the house. And he said whoever wants to come can come. So many of the Gurukul Balasans were there, and many sannyasis also were going. And I also decided, that who would want to miss this opportunity. So I also decided to go. So Swamiji was sitting in the devotee's house in Bangalore. And Swamiji was sitting on a couch. And just 2 feet away from Swamiji, I'm sitting. And the Pada Puja, the Guru Puja, not Pada Puja at the time, it was actually a Guru Puja that was happening. So the Guru Puja was happening, and it was just like Swamiji was just like keeping his feet. So if I had stretched my hand, I would have actually made the offering to Swamiji's feet. So I was sitting in that distance. And the Guru Puja was happening. Intense energy was brought down into that space. And literally during the puja, as I was doing the puja, the only thing I could see is I was literally transported to that space of Kailasa, and I just saw Paramashiva sitting there and sitting at his feet and offering the puja. Throughout the puja, that was the only experience that I had. And it was such a wonderful experience. And immediately after the puja, Swamiji was coming down from the devotee's house, and we were all walking with Swamiji, and I couldn't contain my excitement of this, this very powerful experience that I had. So I said, Swamiji, during the Pada Puja, I literally felt like, sitting with Paramashiva, like Swamiji in Kailasa, and the whole puja was happening in Kailasa. And the Swamiji just laughed and said, what, Nyalatma, even you started having spiritual experiences. So it was such a very intimate moment, and the experience was so powerful. I can never forget that Pada Puja experience that we had. So each of us have a unique experience. Never miss having a desire to offer Pada Puja. I'm not even saying never miss Pada Puja. Never miss having a desire to offer Pada Puja, because the Ichcha, the desire that you have, has the enough energy in it to manifest as reality. Especially a Ichcha, a desire to offer Pada Puja. That is, will that ever not manifest for anybody? Anybody who has a desire to offer Pratiksha Pada Puja, it has to manifest as reality. It's a cosmic law, it's a dharma. It will happen. So all I'm saying is just create a strong intention to offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja. So yes, now we can keep talking about Pratiksha Pada Puja all day long in YouTube channel or in NTV. But in the interest of time, we'll have to get ready for Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So we will move on. You can register for the Pratiksha Pada Puja for the Jayanti day by visiting www.kailasamela.com/seva.
And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, to Guru, is the Vastra Seva. And this is the offering of the sacred cloth, which is traditionally offered for better physical and mental well-being, and also the divine healing from any illnesses. So you can make this offering of the Vastra Seva along with the Pratiksha Pada Puja. It is offered along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So when you register for the Vastra Seva, you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and also a sacred cloth will be offered in your name. So you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas, and you can make this offering also on the day of the Jayanti, the Avatar Jayanti that's coming up. So you can register for this offering of the Vastra Seva.
The next offering is the offering of Guru Dakshina, an offering of any amount. It's a beautiful verse from Kularna Tantra, which says, Yatha dadati santushtaha prasanno varado manum tata bhaktya dhanus pranaihi gurum yatnena toshayet. When you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer the wealth and even his very life to him with devotion. Guru Dakshina. So what happens to the beautiful offering? And when you make the Guru Dakshina offering, see, it is the Guru continuously makes himself available. And continuously makes himself available by giving different darshans, satsangs, and various other programs, just so that the disciples are able to connect. Right? The Guru does. But the lakshana of a disciple, whenever you approach a Guru, always offer some Guru Dakshina. Never approach a Guru without the Guru Dakshina. That is why even Paramashiva recommends it in the Agamas. Even in the Kamika Agama, there is a reference of Paramashiva saying, offer a cloth, ring, 9 gems, Ashtamangalas, and Chamaram, the umbrella, and the whole list of things. A cloth and the Guru has to be given as Dakshina by the disciple. So even Paramashiva has mentioned very clearly in the Agamas, it is a lifestyle in the tradition. Never go to a Guru without a Guru Dakshina. Even if you are watching a darshan, even if you are watching a satsang, always offer some Guru Dakshina. Now we have the YouTube super chat and super sticker options available. So I'll just click on that, offer a $2, $5, $1, whatever it is. What you feel as at that moment, I want to offer this, just go ahead and offer that. Never delay in making that offering, and always offer. Always offer, even if it's $1. Don't let your laziness take over, saying, okay, instead of doing $1 every day, I'll do $10 after 10 days. No. Every day when you receive the darshan, make an offer, make a darshan.
Okay, so I'm the your time is okay, thank you. Yeah.
And the next offering is the E-Hundi offering, which is a general donation that you can offer in multiple currencies and any amount. So as you get ready to receive the darshan, you can make this as your offering during the darshan. So you can make this offering in multiple currencies and any amount on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
So here are the list of the various offerings that you can make to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the E-Hundi offering, the Nilavatopudi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the gold coin with 108 names, the Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, the golden Tulasi leaf, the Swarna Tulasi Patram, the golden lotus, Swarna Padma Pushpam, the Tori, the Swarna Meti, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, and the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth.
And here we have the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, where you can get the details of all the offerings and also the celebration of the Nithyanandotsavam, the Avatara Jayanti, and the Brahmotsavam celebrations. And you can scroll down on the page to make your offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So you can click on the link on step 2 to make your offerings of the ornament and sevas to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And if you would like to make an intention to make an offering and receive the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest your intention into reality, you can fill out the form on step 1. And once you've made your offerings, you can also fill out the form on step 3 with the details of the Sankalpa, the names of yourself and your family members to be chanted during the offerings, the offering of the rituals and pujas to Bhagwan Venkateshwara. So you can make the offerings of the abharanas, the e-hundi, the niludopdi, the sankalpa chanting, and also the swarnametti, and any of the traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas to Bhagwan Venkateshwara. You can register on this website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can also make the e-hundi offerings in multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. So with that, we now have a few more announcements coming up. So you can stay tuned for the announcements, and then we'll get ready for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan.
So let's get prepared, and just wanted to share with all of you that on the 14th of December, we have the Gita Jayanti celebrations, the day when the Bhagavad Gita, the sacred scripture, was delivered to the world by Bhagavan Shri Krishna. And on that day, we have a very special Parandama Vishwarupa Darshan, a beautiful program which starts at 4 p.m. In the evening Indian Standard Time, and the darshan will be from 8 p.m. onwards. So please tune in on Tuesday, which is the 14th of December, from 4 p.m. IST for a very special Parandama Vishwarupa Darshan. Swamiji is blessing us with the darshan of the divine cosmic form, which was revealed to Arjuna by none other than Bhagavan Shri Krishna. And we are being blessed with the very same darshan on the 14th of December. So what have we done to receive that darshan and the huge blessings on the day of Gita Jayanti, the day when Gita was delivered to the world? So do not miss Parandama Vishwarupa Darshan on the 14th of December. And on the 28th of December, we have the Avatara Dinotsava, the grand celebrations of Swamiji's 45th Avatar Day. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. We'll now be taking a very short break, and we'll be right back with you to prepare for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution.
but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. Now it's time for us to get ready for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan? And today being a Saturday, the day which is very auspicious for the worship of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, that is why every Saturday we are having the Nitya Venkateshwara Darshan, so that all of us can have the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So it's a Friday evening in the US and Saturday morning in India. It's the best time for all of us to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity in our lives. So it's a beautiful reference from Malini Vijayottara Tantra, which says, Katana Shakti Patadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space Paramam Padam is attained.
And bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar.
Bhavasamadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at a moment when we are lifted out of space and time.
During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar.
It's a beautiful video called Awakening the Non-Mechanical Parts of the Brain, where the Supreme Pontiff has explained the science of the mirror neurons. The brain mirror neurons activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, without the physical act of imitation.
That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance or phenomena. Modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling.
Our thoughts per second reduce significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine becoming one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space.
Now let us take a look at the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. When Bhagavan Krishna saw his own sweetness, his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way is to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." This is from Chaitanya Charitamrita.
And the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness, the formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva.
Devi Parashakti, the consciousness of Devi Parashakti expressing the being of Rajarajeshwari manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form as Devi Meenakshi.
And here Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form as Bhagavan Muruga.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expressing the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
And Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us.
When we have the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of the Nijavatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatara for us to experience the same is Bhavasamadhi Darshan.
Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss.
During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence.
Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva.
Bhavasamadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness during Bhavasamadhi Darshan.
To have a glimpse of, having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes, creates a deep and a lasting transformation in us.
And gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and lives of people around you.
Even if the mandala enters our system, so many times you will see the Supreme Court of Hinduism drawing mandala with his hands. And even if the mandala enters our system 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful combinations.
And what is the right context to receive this darshan? If we just sit with this context that Bhagavan, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body also. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you.
Now let's take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja. Pancha means 5, Upachara means offering. The 5 different offerings: sandalwood paste or powder, flowers, incense stick, lamp, and the food offering, the Naivedyam. So let's take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja as we get ready for the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, the prayer service that we offer on behalf of each and every one of you before we move on to the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So please arrange for the Panchopachara Puja kits and we'll be right back with you after a very short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Nithyananda, we welcome everyone that is tuned in here today for receiving this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is an extremely powerful, sacred initiation, which is Supreme Point for Hinduism, has blessed this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation, Diksha, that transmits energy, experience, and powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits his energy, his shaktis, just by a look, the Naina Diksha, by a touch, the Sparsha Diksha, like that. This is called as the Mantra Diksha, where literally the avatar births himself in the form of these sacred mantras, which encompasses all his Shaktis and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance and prosperity, love, fulfilling relationships, enormous growth, and success in business, job, and finances. A complete and a fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and a blissful life. Today, KAILASA's Department of Human Services and KAILASA's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And today, we'll be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and request Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for each and every one of your healing of all your health issues, healing of psychological stress and anxiety, healing of addictions, for you to move out of depression, moving out of your pain patterns, for you to have improved career, healing relationships with spouse, family, and profession, for you to have breakthrough in wealth dimension, for you to be completely relieved from any insecurities that you are suffering from, for the protection of natural calamities, lost wages and income, solution to any problem, for you to have breakthrough in creativity, increase inspiration so that you can move out of all your depths and experience increased energy and vitality. We will be offering the prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for each and every one of you to be healed from all your insecurities, protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, for the healing from any genetic or inherited disorder, experiencing completion in your muscle memory and biomemory, for each and every one of you to experience the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the complete abundance and prosperity manifesting in your life, for the secrets of attracting wealth to become part of your life, your cognition, and for each and every one of you to have the grace and blessings and protection of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. We will now be entering into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Amopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhavanugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the cosmic action of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantaranitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakala Nigamagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Khandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, the face of the moon, on this auspicious Titi, which is the number of the days from the new moon or the full moon, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious nakshatra and the auspicious karana, during such an auspicious moment.
Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshyasya Daha Nityananda Nagare Smrita Smritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now, I request all the participants, whether you're offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else, you're offering this for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. We now request all the participants, whether you're offering for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for a female, please chant the names of all the female bodies now. Namnyaha cha yajamananamavayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham.
For all those who are participants who send me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
Sarvabhishta siddhatam sarvamangalavapyartam uttarottaranavachinna sthiralakshmi praptyartam.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhatam chintitamanorathavapyartam.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
Samesham adhivyadhiniratyartam samesham chiradipada-paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vidha nana vidharoganam vyapohartam tadvara rogadridagatravapuh siddhyartam.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
Samesham paraikartribhishcha kritakarishямana sakala vidha mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara stambhana marana uchchatana vidveshana vashikaranadi mantrika prayogebhyaha rakshana praptyartam tadvara samesham sarvabhishta siddhartam.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes, like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
Apamrityu dosha nivrityartam kalam mrityu akalam mrityu durmrityu nivrityartam.
Let all the doshas ill effects related to death like the stain death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि, बहिर्दृष्टि, क्रूरदृष्टि, व्यापार दृष्टि, अनुकूल दृष्टि, प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थम्.
That all the evil effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु, बहिःशत्रु, क्रूरशत्रु, व्यापारशत्रु, अनुकूलशत्रु, प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
From due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य परिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषां परैकर्तृभिश्च समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा, देवी निन्दा, गुरुनिन्दा, दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध, देव्यपराध, गुर्वपराध, दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या, सुरापान, स्वर्णस्तेय, गुरुतल्पगमन, तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम्.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person. Let all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state. Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां, प्रकाशकृतानां, अतिपातकानां, उपपातकानां, संकलीकरणानां, मलिनीकरणानां, अपात्रीकरणानां, जातिभ्रंशकानां, प्रकीर्णितानां, एवं नवानां, नवविधानां, बहूनां, बहुविधानां, सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं शिव भक्ति, देवी भक्ति, गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं, परमशिवत्व, परमशिव स्थिति, परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थम् अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णत्वसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
क्षिप्रारोग्यवाप्त्यर्थम् आयुर्भिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधनसौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धनधान्य सौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of household, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, and cranes, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडानिवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let auspiciousness be showered by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम्.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma, Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, the little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon, be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम्.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविकादिभौतिकाध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम्.
That all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्तऋण निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, Vildanya-lakshmi, food and grain, Santana-lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya-lakshmi, fortune, Vidya-lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya-lakshmi, bravery, Veera-lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya-lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यापारङ्गता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the understanding, memory, power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मङ्गलानि गुरुकृपाकटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासो नद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Arinam Shamala Peetam, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva.
गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्तृ.
The young boy who is the gem amongst gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received the enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान चत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहड़ादि समस्त वृदावल्य लंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments Ambarla Chambaram, the sacred symbols of worship, and adorned by the hymns of praises. The one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and been accepted by all the kings as a supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates bliss protecting leader, the roaring lion, the trumpeting infant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ.
The Acharya who established Saiva Siddhanta, the Rajguru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर दिशिगम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvagnya Pita, the seat of omniscience, who the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Swami, oh the ruler of the Christians, the 293rd Guru Mahas.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvagnya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attracting energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनिष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि. साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि. साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर. साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर. धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान. आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्री परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी नाम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं.
The embodiment of the pure truth consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable womb, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष द्विविध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ॐ आनन्दगन्धनिलयाय नमः। ॐ भवरोगभेषजाय नमः। ॐ कल्पतरवे नमः। ॐ पशुपतये नमः। ॐ पाशविमोचकाय नमः। ॐ ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः। ॐ भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः। ॐ आधिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः। ॐ समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः। ॐ विडदिपुरीशाय नमः। ॐ श्रीकैलासपतये नमः। ॐ शिवशक्त्यैक्यस्वरूपाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। Now, in the same deep meditative space of gratitude, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Experiencing that space of gratitude, flowering inside, remembering that Param, he himself is coming down today, the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. In that same space, start chanting the Mahavakya to prepare you in this place to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara by offering the Panchopachara Puja. The first is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Now please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Kandhadvaran Dharsham Nitya Pushtam Karishini Ishwari Gun Sarva Bhutanam Tamiho Pakvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. The next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now, please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Rajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Chandrama Vamapam Pushpam Pushpavan Rajavahan Pashuman Bhavati य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति पुष्पैः पूजयामि. The next is the offering of dhupa, the offering of incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Dhurasi Dhurva Dhurvantam Dhurvatayyo Osman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastam Devanamasi Sasnitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vannitamam Devahootamamritamase Haviridhanam Trigumhasvamatva Amitratrisetva Chakshasha Prekshema Bhirma Sambhikta Matva Higam Sisham Dhupamagrapayami. The next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of lit lamp. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please continue to ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Uddipya Sajatavedopagninirityam Mama Pashugashamahyamavaha Jivanam Jadisho Disha Mano Higum Sijatavedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagate Abhibradagnaagahi Shriyama Paripataya Deepam Darshayami. The next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of sacred food. Now, please take a dharani of water, cover it clockwise over the Naivedyam, and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please continue to ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Madhuvatartayate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvina Santoshadhihi Madhunaktamutoshasi Madhuvatparti Madhumrajaha Madhudyorastu Nakpita Madhumano Vanaspatir Madhumagumhastu Suryaha Madhigavo Bhavantu Naha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of the lit camphor to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now please take the arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please continue to ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Rajadirajaya Prasajnya Sahine Namo Vayam Vai Ishravanaya Kurmahe Same Kaman Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vai Ishravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Nirajanam Darshayami. Now, let's all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Govinda, Govinda, Apadamukkilavada, Natharashaka, Govinda, Govinda, Yedukundalavada, Venkateramana, Govinda, Govinda, Apadamukkilavada, Natharashaka, Govinda, Govinda.
పుష్పయాగయుగ గోవింద పుణ్య ప్రపూర్ణ గోవింద ఉత్సవోత్సుక గోవింద ఊహాతీత గోవింద శైలేశ గోవింద శ్రీశైలేశ గోవింద శేష శైలేశ గోవింద శ్రీ గరుడ నిలయ గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకట హరి గోవింద నారాయణాద్రి గోవింద నంద కేశవ గోవింద పారాయణ ప్రియ గోవింద పరిపూర్ణనే గోవింద సుప్రభాతరస గోవింద విశ్వమూర్తియే గోవింద తోమాలికాక్షి గోవింద నిత్య కళ్యాణ గోవింద గోవింద హరి గోవింద గోకుల నందన గోవింద గోవింద గిరి గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద గోవింద హరి గోవింద గోకుల నందన గోవింద గోవింద గిరి గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటి అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే
అఖిలాండ కోడి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయగా ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలగా
గోవింద గోవింద పౌర్ణమి నిలవే గోవింద 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 చిన్న పూమారి సేవెగల్ గోవింద గోవింద ఏదో వెంకటేశ
அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா ஸ்ரீ வெங்கடேஷா ஸ்ருதி சம்பந்தா சேவா பாக்யம் தேவி முகுந்தா அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா திருப்பதங்களுக்கு தினமும் மாலைகள் ஸ்ரீ விஷ்ணு சுவாமி ஏற்கின்றார். திருப்பதங்களுக்கு தினமும் மாலைகள் ஸ்ரீ விஷ்ணு சுவாமி ஏற்கின்றார். அதிர்கின்ற சங்கு சக்கரங்களே அழகாக திகழும் மாணிக்கமே அலர்ந்திட்ட மலரின் ஹாரங்களே அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா மல்லி கொடி மல்லி மதுர மந்தார மனோரஞ்சிதங்கள் செண்பக பாரிஜாத சாமந்தி தாவி பறிக்கின்ற சம்பங்கியே காலையில் தாமரை கனகாம்பரங்கள் பொன்னால் பூட்டி பூக்கள் சூடிய குலதெய்வம்
சிறக்கும் வெட்டி வேறு மணம் வீசுமே கருடா கண்ணீரோ வந்து விடாமல்
ஹரிக்கு அர்ச்சிக்க பில்வ துளசீதளங்கள் உனக்காக பூத்தது உன்னை பார்த்து சிரித்தது
అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము, అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము, 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము. అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము, 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము. అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము. అది వెంకటాచలమఖిలో నటము, అదివో బ్రహ్మాదుల కపురూపము, అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు. అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు. అదే చూడు అదే మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము, అదే చూడు అదే మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము. అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము. కైవల్య పదము వెంకటనగమదివో, శ్రీ వెంకటపతికి సిరులైనది. భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో, అదివో అదివో భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో, పావనములకెల్ల పావనమయము. అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము, శ్రీహరివాసము, శ్రీహరివాసము.
కొండనంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండనంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు దొంగులు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి నమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు కొండెలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించిన వాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించిన వాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించిన వాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించిన వాడు కొండెలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు
Thank you. ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கோவிந்தா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கோவிந்தா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நின்றாலும் எனக்கு குறையொன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா வேண்டியதை தந்திட வெங்கடேசன் என்றிருக்க வேண்டியது வேறில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா திரையின் பின் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா கண்ணா திரையின் பின் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா உன்னை மறையோதும் ஞானியர் மட்டுமே காண்பார் திரையின் பின் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா உன்னை மறையோதும் ஞானியர் மட்டுமே காண்பார் என்றாலும் குறை ஒன்றும் எனக்கில்லை கண்ணா என்றாலும் குறை ஒன்றும் எனக்கில்லை கண்ணா குன்றின் மேல் கல்லாகி நிற்கின்ற வரதா குன்றின் மேல் கல்லாகி நிற்கின்ற வரதா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா உன் மார்பில் ஏதும் தர நிற்கும் கருணை கடலன்னை என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா 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 శుక్రవారము గడియలేడింట అంటియల మేల్మంగ అండనుండే స్వామిని కంటి శుక్రవారము గడియలేడింట అంటియల మేల్మంగ అండనుండే స్వామిని కంటి శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద తిరుపతి వాస గోవింద తిరుమలి వాస గోవింద తిరుపతి వాస గోవింద తిరుమలి వాస గోవింద శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, we welcome you all back. It's a very beautiful and a powerful Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, let's all enter into an intense manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. And now that we all have had the darshan, through manifesting Shaktis, you start mapping all the powerful cognitions, the powerful life positive conclusions that you received through the Bhavasamadhi Darshan into your system through the power manifestation. So just that we all had the darshan, I can see the comment section filled with calling out Bhagavan Venkateshwara in his various different names as Srinivasa, Govinda, Venkateshwara, and so many different names, and each and every one of us connecting to Bhagavan Venkateshwara as he manifests in his Pratyaksha Avatara, in his embodied form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, this the next 42 minutes is going to be an intense power manifestation process. We highly encourage each and every one of you all to take a part into this power manifestation process.
Actually, just wanted to share with all of you, each and every one of you that have had darshan today are having this initiation into manifestation. So just wanted to again reiterate on this. Each and every one of you, whoever witnessed today's darshan, you are blessed and initiated into this Shakti. So you are going to be able to simply manifest these Shaktis. So please sit straight and you can, for this next 42 minutes, maybe, yeah, you have to just have the camera, the timestamp camera, have a paper, a pen with you, and yeah, let's get started. Kindly get all the items and settle down. We're going to be also guiding you step by step. And today, each and every one of you are going to be able to manifest these Shaktis. So all you need to do is leave away all your distractions. Just settle down and let's enter straight into this power manifestation session.
And today, after the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, all of us have been initiated into the powers of third eye. And we will be manifesting the third eye powers of, so we'll be manifesting the third eye powers of seeing through the third eye and the power of Mahima. So with the grace and blessings of Swamiji and the powerful Diksha that we all received during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all the powerful cognitions, powerful conclusion, life positivity is now awakened in our consciousness. Manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis maps all of the powerful cognitions into our consciousness. So every ultimate truth, the jnana, mapped into your consciousness, the prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being as the prajnana. So let us now enter into manifesting the prajnana, the powers of the consciousness manifestingness. Yes. So there are few items that we all need to set up for our power manifestation. So if you have an eye band or opaque cloth, please get them. If you have Jnananjana and Aushadha or Krishnashila may bless, please get them. Even if you have Chandan, Kumkum or Bhasma blessed by Swamiji during the Bhavasamadhi Darshans, please get them and apply them. Please put all your Aushadha at both the temples and on the third eye. Even if you have Jnananjana, please put them on both the temples and on the third eye. And then please have your eye band or an opaque cloth ready with you. And have a paper and a piece of paper and pen and your timestamp camera ready. So please make sure you have all these items ready with you. Take a few minutes. And whoever is ready, if you have these items set and ready with you, you all can leave a comment in the YouTube comment section. And even if you have these alchemy products with you, your Atmalinga, your Aushadha, the Kashaya Vastram, anything that you have, any alchemy product which is blessed by Swamiji that you have, please get them and settle down. You all can post to us in the comment section under the KAILASA HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel all the items that you have ready. So please take a few minutes, set up the items and do let us know in the comment section.
Kindly get the items and settle down. Now we are going to be into first Shakti. Request everyone to get and settle down. You can post in the comments. The first Shakti we are going to be entering into is the power of seeing through the third eye. Now we are going to be sharing with you the different references for this Shakti. As Swamiji beautifully says, Swamiji is not a reformer, he is a revival. So each and every Shakti that we are going to be learning today, you are going to be manifesting, not even learning, manifesting. They are from the source scriptures of Sanatana Dharma, and they are well established sciences that each of us are going to be manifesting. So this Shakti, the reference to this Shakti can be found in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. We call these as Shastra Pramanas. So the verse goes as Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtannilitalochanaha Kramena manasodhadyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one can see beyond the physical sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is a very beautiful happening from Bhagavad Gita, where Parandhama, Bhagavan Krishna, reveals his cosmic form to Arjuna by initiating him into the third eye. Actually, just before he reveals his cosmic form, Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, Nato mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Shri Krishna says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Understand? Actually, for all the people that are tuned in today, here watching this live, have a very, very exciting on December 14th. We are having the Bhagavad Gita Jayanti, where we are going to be receiving this powerful Divya Chakshu initiation, where just like how Arjuna got the blessing to have third eye awakened, Divya Chakshu awakened, to behold the cosmic opulence of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, to have the vision of the Vishwarupa Darshan. We are going to be experiencing the Parandhama Vishwarupa Darshan on December 14th, the Bhagavad Gita Jayanti. So we invite all of you to join us on that day also. And just wanted to share this with all of you. You can take a few minutes to even share this news with all your friends and of course save the date so you don't miss this powerful darshan on that auspicious day of Bhagavad Gita. So the date is this. An excerpt from this life, from an account from Swamiji's very own life, where Swamiji, just at the tender age of 12, demonstrated to humanity what lays within man. Swamiji showed to all of us of how we can manifest this third eye, the power of the third eye, by example. Swamiji shares in his own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, below me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of them as me. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Here we all can see when Swamiji himself underwent multiple researches just to establish the authenticity and the science of these power manifestations. So there was a study to measure and compare the metabolic cell activity, meditative states of Swamiji, using the positron emission tomography, more popularly known as the PET scan. And the results, what doctors found, was astounding, because whether Swamiji was in deep meditative state or when Swamiji was doing the daily activities, at both times, high activity was measured in the third eye. In fact, when Swamiji was in Samadhi state, only the third eye region was active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain was at peace. So you all can see this research, and now all of us are going to be manifesting this same Shakti, experiencing the Sakshi Pramana. So please get ready. First step is you all can take, and so please take a few minutes, turn on your timestamp camera, settle down. And once you have the timestamp camera ready,
Please tie your eyes with an eye band. Completely cover your eyes. Please tie your eyes. Now, tie your eyes and get ready. Understand, don't have any doubt. Even if you have doubts, just remember this one thing. Today, Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself has given this initiation to you. He is going to manifest. So, everybody, you just sit and let him manifest through you. Just settle down, tie your eyes. Just a few more minutes, we're going to be actually projecting an image and you're going to be seeing through your third eye what that image is. You're going to be sharing the answer. First, actually have your timestamp app open on the camera. So the camera starts recording, you can start the recorder and then tie your eyes and settle down. And so once the picture is projected, whatever is revealed to you in your inner space, verbalize it. Ready? Now let's enter. Please tie your eyes with an eye band or a big one. Now we are going to be projecting a picture. Just chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Slowly relax. Please open your eyes. Now you can share with us in the comment section whatever was revealed to you. Start posting it. Do not worry whether it will be right or wrong. What if you say something wrong and answer something? Don't worry about anything. Whatever was in your inner space, start posting that in the comment section. Go ahead and post it. Whether it was colors, shapes, some words, whatever came in your inner space, go ahead and start posting it in the comment section. Yes. Now, we'll all be verifying the answer. And you all can take a few minutes, and we request each and every one of you here that are watching us, take this time to actively participate and manifest the powers. See, as much as you participate and as much as you manifest the powers, all the experiences that you have, extraordinary experiences you have, will become a part of you. So please make sure that you're all proactively participating in the power manifestation. Yes, we can now go ahead and verify the answer. So this was an image projected for all of you to see through the third eye. It was the Meru and Abhishekam being offered to Meru. Now let's all enter into the second power for the day. The next power that we're all going to be manifesting is the power of Mahima. So first let's go through the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana, and then we will experience the Sakshit Pramana. So Shastra Pramana is a scriptural reference from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Mahima vyapya cha sthanam brihadehendriyadibihi tritayam kayata siddham aishwaryam animadikam.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Mahima, are expressed through the body. Now, the next is the Apta Pramana, a very beautiful incident from the Ramayana. I'm sure all of us know the Ramayana, the Purana of Ramayana, where Bhagavan Hanuman flies over the Park Strait, the present-day Park Strait, to meet Devi Sita.
And at that time, a demon called Shurasa comes in the way of Bhagavan Hanuman, and she challenges that only if Bhagavan Hanuman is able to enter her and like go out of her alive, then he can fly over. And Bhagavan Hanuman accepts the challenge, and then Bhagavan Hanuman stretches himself to 10 yojanas. We all need to keep in mind that 1 yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. And Bhagavan Hanuman stretches himself to 10 yojanas. And another thing to note here, immediately after Bhagavan Hanuman stretches, Shurasa also stretches herself using the power of Mahima to 20 yojanas. And then Hanuman stretches to 30 yojanas, and Shurasa again expands herself to 40 yojanas. Then the great hero Hanuman stretched himself to 50 yojanas and slowly expanded to 90 yojanas. He stood as huge as mountain. Shurasa also stretched herself to 100 yojanas, and she opened her mouth wide to gulp Hanuman. Immediately, Hanuman manifests the power of Anima and becomes as small as the size of a thumb, flies into her mouth and comes out. Shurasa then humbles, bows down to Hanuman, accepting her defeat, and she prays to Bhagavan Hanuman, and she protects and like she leaves away to Bhagavan Hanuman, and journey continues. This is a beautiful excerpt to show us all how commonly accessible these powers are, such as like a demon was also able to access these powers. This was part of our lifestyle in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The next is Atma Pramana, a very beautiful incident from Swamiji's life. This is actually when Swamiji was inaugurating the LA temple, and everything was being set up. There was one Nataraja deity which was put on a crater, and the Nataraja deity was by itself at least 1 inch taller than the door frame. With the crater kind of a thing added, it increased it to 3 inches, around 3 or 4 inches taller than the door frame. So as they were trying to move the Nataraja, they were all like all the devotees were a little stuck, and they all turned to Swamiji, and they all prayed to Swamiji and asked like they need some solution. Swamiji just looked at the Adinavasis there, and Swamiji told, just hold the door frame and lift it up. And others watching there were like, they were little surprised. What is Swamiji saying? But of course, the Adinavasis knew what Swamiji meant because they've been witness to so many miracles. So the Adinavasis there put their hand on the door frame, and above them is just pure concrete. 10 tons of pure concrete building which is standing, and Swamiji looks at them and says, hold the door frame and push it up. They just listened, held it, and they just pressed it, that's all. And Swamiji looked at Nataraja and said, in you come to Shiva. And the deity moved in along with the crater, which was 4 inches taller than the door frame. The deity moved in with half an inch gap into the LA temple. And this is a very beautiful history recorded in the Los Angeles Sarvagnya Peetham. And this stands as a beautiful testimony for the power of Mahima as well. And today, you are going to be experiencing the same power by manifesting it. You are going to be a Sakshi Pramana. So follow along with the steps. You have been initiated into this power. You have received Diksha for this power. So all you need is just a paper and a pencil, and if possible any measuring instruments you have, that would be great. So just have this, and now we are going to enter into the manifestation round. So let's start. So the first round of Mahima, round 1 power, we're going to be entering into. Please have your timestamp app camera ready and ensure that the time is shown on the screen. Make the camera facing you. Set it up. Now, first you're going to be manifesting this on your own body. So let's say you take your hand, trace around your hand the paper. You're going to be manifesting this Shakti on your hand, and you're going to increase the size. You can either increase the length of your fingers, just play with it. Don't worry, it's not going to be like, in that same shape, meaning you can change it and you can change it back. It's a power that you'll be manifesting. Go ahead and just try. Just connect to Paramashiva, Swamiji,
and declare the height of your hand to increase, the fingers, the length of them to increase. From the space of oneness, just declare, I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva is manifesting through Swami. With that declaration, increase the height of your hand. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Then start chanting the Mahavakya. Start manifesting the Shakti. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Intensely look through your third eye at your fingers. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to manifest. And now you all can relax. Now please relax. Open your eyes. And you all can now take a few minutes to remeasure the height of your palm, your fingers, whichever you manifested this power with. Take a few minutes to remeasure its height and size. What you can do is you can trace your the finger and hand size back, so you can put your palm and then you can trace them back and see if there's any change in the height of your finger or your hand, your palm. And if once you do that,
if there's a change, increase or decrease in the height, the size of your finger and palm, that slight change. Understand? It is not. So it is a Shakti that you are have change happening in your system. So this is a very powerful Shakti that you have gotten to manifest today. And even if slight changes, whether increase or decrease, understand you have manifested this Shakti. So that's a great news that you have. And you can continue to practice more by chanting the Mahavakya. Just keep on trying to manifest the Shakti more and more. Just through that continuous manifestation, the way, the intensity with which the power manifests away. And after that, you can even change the dimensions of your own body. You can change the dimensions of the objects outside. This is such an amazing power. Yes. Now you all can take a few minutes to share with us your experiences. We are coming to the conclusion of our power manifestation session as the 45 minutes gets over. This whole thing is a process. So we request each and every one of you to share with us your experiences. How many of you felt you manifested something today? Each and every one of you that were watching this, maybe third eye, maybe you just saw something, or maybe you just closed your eyes and you felt something. Whatever was your experience in the last 42 minutes of this segment, please take a few minutes to share with us here in the chat box in KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. So you all can take a few minutes to share with us your experiences of manifestation today. Now with this, let's conclude this session. And before we conclude, just wanted to share once again about this very exciting news. December 14th, we are going to be having the Parandhama Vishwarupa Darshan of Bhagavan Shri Krishna Parandhama. We are going to be having on the auspicious day of Bhagavad Gita Jayanti, which is a very, very, very powerful darshan, and there will also be, see, what Arjuna got thousands of years before. The Divya Chakshu, awakening. We all are going to be receiving that, because it is through the Divya Chakshu we are going to be able to behold the cosmic opulence of Parandhama. We are going to be having the very darshan of Parandhama himself. So it's like too amazing, exciting, and too precious. Yes. So save the dates and stay tuned with us in our social media handles. We'll be reaching out to you with our further programs and announcement. We thank you all for tuning in today for the VENKATESHWARA BHAVASAMADHI DARSHAN. And now we'll be concluding with the full. Om Purnamadaഃ Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.